San Francisco Giants baseball on Comcast Sportsnet, part of the NBC Sports Group.
Last night, the Orange and Black busted out of the All-Star break with a bang, and the Giants bowled over the Astros in Game 1 of the series. Now all eyes turn to Tim Lincecum. The right-hander has been the talk of the town for all the wrong reasons. Tonight, he looks to find what's been missing all season next.
We got a nice night for baseball here at AT&T Park as we get ready for Game 2 of this 3-game series, Astros and Giants. Hi again, everybody. I'm Dwayne Kuiper. Alongside me, as always, is Mike Krukow. Well, a nice win for the Giants to open up the second half last night, and tonight is Tim Lincecum. And, Mike, lots been said and written about Tim Lincecum, but let's just narrow it down to one thing. What's the one thing that you would like to see him do tonight?
Well, I'd like to see him have a consistent release point that would allow him to control the bottom third of the strike zone. That's his key. Now, we've seen all the numbers, 3-10, 6.42 ERA. But remember this, the numbers against the Houston Astros are very impressive. 5-0 with a lifetime ERA of 1.14. He knows this team. Bruce Bochy's just looking for a comfort zone for this guy. And I think the key here tonight is that bottom third part of the strike zone and the first guy in every inning. If he can do a good job of getting that first guy out, he'll do fine.
All right, we're all on pins and needles as Tim Lincecum takes the hill. When we come back, we will have the lineups and the first pitch right after this.
On Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by AT&T, the nation's largest 4G network. AT&T, rethink possible. And by Toyota. Check out the great deals at your local Toyota dealer today.
Saturday night here at AT&T Park on a beautiful night. Our Game Time Weather is brought to you by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. The admission-free Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk is open daily. 57 degrees here at the yard. We get winds at 12 miles per hour. Humidity is high, it is windy, and it is cool. lineup that Tim Lincecum will be facing looks like this. It'll be SCHAFER, ALTUVE, and Lowry. The cleanup hitter is J.D. Martinez. He's done pretty well on the road. Scott Moore, then Chris Johnson. Maxwell, Snyder, and Harrell will be the bottom three.
On the hill tonight for the Giants will be Tim Lincecum, making his 18th start, 3-10 on the year, ERA 6.42. However, here at AT&T, 3.99. 104 strikeouts at 96 2/3 tells you the stuff's there. It just needs to be consistent. Fastball that'll go low 90s with a curveball, a slider, and a split.
First pitch of the ball game is bounce to Theriot, and that's how this game gets started.
Yeah, that's a good start. Let's take a look at the defense playing behind Lincecum tonight. Starting in the Giants outfield from left to right, it'll be Cabrera with the good arm and left, anchored by Pagan in center. Blanco will be in right field. Crawford and Sandoval on the left side of the infield with Theriot and POSEY on the right side. And Hector Sanchez gets the start behind the plate. He'll be in the squad, putting down the signs.
Here's Jose Altuve, the All-Star, hitting .299. 5 home runs, 27 driven in. And Lincecum with a fastball that's a bit high, 1-0. Altuve last night led off for the Astros and went 0 for 4. He has never faced Tim Lincecum before. And a lot of movement tonight. The first pitch that he threw to SCHAFER moved about a foot.
Well, those are two-seam fastballs, and now at 92 miles an hour. I mean, he's got a good velocity on the fastball tonight at the start of this game. It is not easy to see right now. For the next hour, it's going to be a tough night for hitters. And you really have to put pressure on the hitters, and you do that by throwing strikes.
Skied out to right field for Blanco. 5 pitches for Lincecum, 2 outs.
And he's controlling that bottom third of the strike zone. So important.
And here's Jed Lowry. In the lineup for the Astros, only 3 hitters have ever faced Lincecum before. SCHAFER, Chris Johnson, and Chris Snyder. Lowry hitting .254. And he takes a fastball for a strike. 14 home runs, 36 driven in. Last night, Lowry went 1 for 3. The Astros only had 3 hits last night. Right there, and it misses, not by much. 1 ball and 1 strike. Calling balls and strikes is Brian Knight. Mike Winters at first. Lance Barrett at second. Wally Bell at third.
Brian Knight, a low ball umpire. He's very tight on the inside corner to righties.
Out to left field. Side retired. 8 pitches for Lincecum. Giants are coming up. Bochy's lineup. It'll be Blanco, Theriot, and the Milkman, followed by POSEY, the cleanup hitter, then Pablo Sandoval. See his numbers lifetime against the Astros, very good. Pagan will hit 6, and it's Sanchez, Crawford, and Tim Lincecum.
On the hill today for the Astros will be the right-hander Lucas Harrell. Harrell, 26-year-old, 6'2", 210-pounder in his rookie year. Got claimed off waivers from the White Sox, and he's really been a godsend. Look at these numbers. 17 starts, 7-6 with a 4.56 ERA, 102 and 2/3 innings. He's an innings eater, and he does it by throwing ground balls. He's got a big-time sinker. He's got a curveball and a changeup, or a slider rather, kind of a cutter. But you're going to see a lot of number ones, a lot of fastballs, a lot of movement.
Blanco hitting .252. Got off to a really solid start and then has tailed off. Evident of that. 19 for his last 98. That's a 194 average. And Blanco bluffing a bunt just to take all the way. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
Harrell, like a lot of sinker ballers, likes to work that quick pace.
Out of play. There isn't anyone in this Giants lineup that has ever faced Harrell before, at least at the big league level.
4 pitches, 4 sinkers.
Got him on the 2-2 pitch. Blanco strikes out looking.
Let's take a look at the defense for the Astros playing behind Lucas Harrell tonight. Starting in outfield from left to right, it'll be Martinez, SCHAFER, and Maxwell. Lowry and Johnson on the left side of the infield. Altuve and Moore on the right side. Chris Snyder, the veteran, will be in the squad, putting down the signs.
Here's Terrio. Terrio fouls it out of play. He had a good night last night. Terrio went 1 for 2, but he walked twice. He scored a run. Trying to reach for Melky Cabrera.
First attempt at a breaking ball way wide.
There's Cabrera. Giants scored 2 runs in the first inning last night on the Buster Posey home run. That's to the backstop. 2 balls and a strike. Giants a half a game back of the Dodgers. The Dodgers and Padres are just getting started in Los Angeles. 2-2 on the swing and a miss.
Swung right over the top of that sinker. The one that starts out below the knee, that's the one you want to lay off of, because it will bottom out like a breaking ball. Just missed. It's got a little similarity to Ryan Dempster, the starter for the Cubs. When he puts the ball in his hands, he's got a little shake with the glove, little mannerisms. 72% of what he throws, you're going to see a fastball.
Hit out to right field, but Maxwell will put it away. 2 outs. And here's Cabrera. Cabrera last night went 1 for 4. Shortens up to bunt, and he takes a strike. Chris Johnson didn't move. He's as if to say, all right, you can have it. One ball and 1 strike. You're right. He gets the ball and he wants to go.
Rock and roll. You see the shadows coming across the field. Not easy to see if you're a hitter. Plus here at AT&T, you do get a reflection, a little glare. I shouldn't say reflection. It's a glare in center field off the batter's eye, and that makes it even more difficult to see. Tough time of night.
Chopped up to middle. Altuve will make the play. And both Harrell and Lincecum with 1-2-3 first innings.
Tim LINCECUM on his first half performance. He says it's been terrible, and it's a terrible feeling when you're letting your team down. That's the hardest thing. But it seems everybody else is doing their job, and we're playing good ball. To be the weaker link, it wears on you. And indeed it does. That is our Geico quote of the game.
Here's J.D. Martinez. First pitch strike. Martinez, 11 home runs, 49 RBIs, hitting .240. Scott Moore and then Chris Johnson. This one runs in tight. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Astros are going through a tough stretch right now. They've lost 11 of 12. Off the backstop, it's 1-2. You can see hitters trying to feel for the ball. And a lot of that has to do with the guy's stuff on the mound, but it is tough to see, like Mike mentioned.
There's not much you can do. We've seen guys try different shaded glasses. Eye black in a night game, and we've seen a lot of different philosophies trying to deal with the glare. Yeah, nothing really works.
The only thing a hitter can hope for is you got a foggy night.
Not the case tonight. Beautiful.
And the 1-2 pitch. Foul back right there. Martinez had a good rip. Astros, if you look at some other numbers, they're the only team in Major League Baseball that are in single digits with wins on the road. They've got 9. This is shot up the middle, and that'll be a base hit. Right, let's check in with Amy G.
Well, Dwayne, we had a very good time watching you and Brian Wilson yesterday hosting a Q&A for over 1,000 junior Giants. Brian Wilson, once again this year, he did it last year, teaming up with Wilson Gloves. He gave away 1,000 gloves to junior Giants, a much needed thing to do, and gave them all tickets to the game, and you can find out all about it. I interviewed him afterwards. It's an Amy G's Giants exclusive on csnbayarea.com, brought to you by GoPro. Gentlemen.
All right, thanks, Amy. He was great. He always is. Here's Scott Moore. Up and in, 1 ball and no strikes.
Well, it's a charity that Brian Wilson has associated himself with over the years, and one that he really gets into. I mean, he really looks forward to it. It's a great interaction for the kids who get those gloves.
So we're watching LINCECUM out of the stretch for the first time as MELKY Cabrera, a long run, heads up, and Cabrera with a terrific running catch as he bumps up against that sidewall, and LINCECUM says thank you very much.
Now, that's a risky play. You know you're going to come in contact with the wall. Let's take a look at it. Let's make it a forward right choice. Why not? It's that good. Has to go a long way. A lot of obstacles over there, not to mention the wall. And you know that the mound's over there someplace. And Tim LINCECUM looking for outs. Pumped. Our forward right choice.
Here's Chris Johnson. Mike, up against that sidewall, you almost hit a knee right under that, and I think that's the phone down to the bullpen. So Chris Johnson, who's 1 for 3 lifetime against LINCECUM, takes very high. 2 balls and no strikes.
He almost threw that ball right by Sanchez. Watch how close he comes to that telephone. Almost spills the water. That's an all-star play.
That is, absolutely. 2-0 to Johnson. Inside, 3-0. Justin Maxwell is on deck.
Johnson has been stone cold. You see 3 hits in his last 20 at bats. He's a guy you want to make him swing the bat. You don't want to start walking guys 3 for their last 20.
So Lincecum poured in the 3-0 pitch. A half swing, 3-2.
Man, you hate to see a guy swing like that if you're a pitching coach. Johnson sitting on count leverage with a fastball, 3-1 count. That's ugly. I'm not sure he could explain this.
See if the runner goes. Yes. Swinging a line drive in the left field, a base hit. And stopping at second is Martinez. Padres are in town July 23rd, 24th, 25th. Monday and Tuesday, a 7:15 start. Wednesday is a 12:45 start. Come on to the yard, sfgiants.com.
Now you're watching Lincecum throw a lot of fastballs. He hasn't really gotten the slider, the curveball, or the split established. It's not anything unusual. It's commonplace to see him throw a lot of fastballs first time through the lineup.
Here's Maxwell hitting .226. 8 home runs, 24 driven in. Lincecum a double look to second. And there's a breaking ball for a strike, and it's 0-1.
The curveball, and that's the first one he's throwing, and that was a pearl. I always talk about how important it is for him to establish command of these pitches in the bottom third part of the strike zone, and that's perfect right there.
It was that foul, and that clipped Sanchez on its way by, so it's 0-2.
Right now, it's not been a whole lot of fun to catch Tim Lincecum. Now, this can happen to any catcher against any pitcher. A check swing fastball that sort of caroms off and gets the shin guard. That won't hurt him. But catchers take a beating against with Lincecum out there. Buster and now Sanchez. Not much fun.
Very high, 1-2.
A lot of balls in the dirt that have come up at you. Set up on the outside corner. No guarantee you're going to get that ball. He hasn't had great fastball command. It could be on the other side of the plate, so you have to be on your toes.
Got him.
And that's where he needs to be successful with his specialty pitches. It has to start off at the bottom of the strike zone. A little split finger, and that's our Exmo. It's brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. And that at 84 miles per hour is exactly what Dave Righetti wanted to see tonight, and he wanted to see it early in the game.
Here's SNYDER. SNYDER 1 for 4 last night. Pops this one back and out of play. He's 2 for 8 lifetime against Lincecum. Martinez at second, Johnson at first. Oh, and 2.
That is nasty. And that's as good as the split has been all year. You can see it tumble up there and just lose steam and start to fade as it gets up near the hitter. Same pitch he struck out Maxwell. He just got strike 2 with SNYDER.
One and 2.
Tried to elevate the fastball.
One ball, 2 strikes. See you later. Astros trying to pair. Buster Posey is going to lead things off. It'll be Posey, Sandoval, and Pagan.
On Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by Heffernan Insurance Brokers. Insurance and financial services for you and your business. Visit HEFINS.com.
No score. Bottom of inning number 2 as Buster Posey stands in. Posey, Sandoval, Pagan. Buster Posey hit a long home run in the first inning last night, his 11th of the season, straightaway center field.
Yeah, that was an impressive swing of the bat. It's the longest one we've seen hit here in a while.
Yep, certainly to that part of the yard.
That's the side of the field, though. You're talking about the middle of the field. The center field side. Well, you can leave earth and go as long as he did. That's the one that gets talked about in both dugouts.
Into center field and a base hit for Posey. He will lead off the second with a single.
Let's talk about our AT&T U-verse reverse replay, and it is going to be that home run. And they asked Wandy Rodriguez, why did you throw that pitch? He said, I didn't think he was going to swing at it. And he laid a fastball right out over the middle of the belt, and Buster Posey said, thank you very much, and lost it. Our AT&T U-verse reverse replay.
Here's Posey, or make that Sandoval. Posey at first. Sandoval hitting .306. 1 for 4 last night. And that fastball sails away. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Pagan is on deck. Swing and a miss.
That's where you want those sinkers to be, up at the belt. That's when they lose their movement. It's a high fastball. There's not a lot on it. That was a mistake, and he got away with it.
Sandoval, his last 14 games, 6 doubles, a triple, 3 home runs, and 11 RBIs. That does not include the All-Star game, where he picked up 3 RBIs and 1 swing of the bat. 2-2.
Keeps that ball down around the knees. He's getting nice fade that's running away from left-handed hitters. I don't know if Harrell can throw the ball straight down around the knee-high location.
Three and two.
Really has not shown the Giants that he can get that breaking ball over yet. And he's missed badly on the left-handed batter's box side.
So if that's the case, this has got to be a fastball.
Yeah. Plus, you know, he throws it 72% of the time.
Sandoval goes, and it's ball four. Or make that Posey goes. So runners at first and second with nobody out for Pagan. First walk issued by Harrell.
Well, normally when you have a sinker baller out there who throws a lot of ground balls like Harrell, you would see Bruce Bochy start the runners, but you don't have a lot of speed out there with Posey at second. So it remains to be seen if Bochy is going to be true to form and run against a sinker baller.
Flipped out to left field, and Martinez is going to make the running catch. So Pagan offering at the first pitch. And that'll bring up Hector Sanchez. Hector Sanchez, 258, couple of home runs, 22 driven in.
Got a little bit of a slump going. Did not have a great road trip. 2 for his last 17. You saw the graphic. It's inevitable as a player at this level. You're going to hit a couple of slumps, but you always watch rookies when they go through them as to how they handle it. Does it change their demeanor in the dugout, in the clubhouse?
It'll be Altuve making the play at first. Both runners advance. And it'll be Brandon Crawford. And we'll see what Brad Mills decides to do with Crawford.
Well, he's going to come out and talk about it with Lucas Harrell. You know, if it's a veteran pitcher out there, you know, you don't have to go out and talk to him about it, but Brad Mills wants to make sure that he knows exactly what he wants Harrell to do, and that is don't throw him a strike. Throw something on the outside corner, let your mover take it away, but do not make a mistake out of the middle of the strike zone. Watch him go down the first baseline, and he was not moving like he normally does. Giants trainers are keeping a dialogue now with Sanchez back in the dugout.
It looked like he had a grimace the entire way down the line as Crawford takes a strike. Crawford at 240, a home run, 21 driven in. So Harrell, it's not likely he's going to go right after Crawford. More likely that he will just pitch him to the corners or a little bit off the corners.
Well, this is when you have to expand your zone if you're an 8-hitter.
It's easier to expand the zone on pitches up, down, and away than the ones in.
Yeah, you have to. You got to get short on those ones on the inside corner, especially cutters.
2-2. Posey at third. Sandoval at second. And Crawford digs it out and pops it out of play.
Stay on that side of the plate.
Yeah, get out of my kitchen.
Pound, 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 pound. Cutters, sliders, front door sinkers. Wearing that inside corner out. Let's come on deck. Would love to get up this inning.
Pound, pound, pound.
I'm impressed. Harrell is pitching him the way you're supposed to.
So it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. On the ground, right at Moore, and that'll end the inning. Giants trying to pair. It is 0-0.
On Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by Provident Credit Union. Provident Credit Union's Super Reward Checking is better than free. They pay you.
No score as Lucas Harrell stands in against LINCECUM. Harrell can hit a little bit, and LINCECUM starts him off with a strike. Lucas Harrell 7 for 31, hitting .226. He's got a hitter's stance, that's for sure. 0-2.
Well, that's pretty good hack there on the 0-1 fastball. It's dangerous. Hey, you see a pitcher hit 200 anything this deep into the season, he can hit.
And that's going to be strikeout on the high fastball. So LINCECUM has struck out 3 straight now.
Hey, just missed that one. Let's take a look at an 0-2 fastball. He was swinging no matter what.
Did I go around? I did? Yeah, you did.
A little flummoxed.
Here's SCHAFER, who saw one pitch as he opened up the ball game with a ground ball to Terrio.
He's got good speed.
In Kane's perfect game, SCHAFER was the hitter that hit the ball that BLANCO made the great catch on. And that pitch is wide to even the count. And at third is SANDOVAL and another high fastball.
See the defense in on the corners. slightly to the opposite side of the field with Pagan, the center fielder, about 6 to the left center field side. Nice pitch.
2-2.
He had a lot of fastballs.
Altuve waits on deck. Sandoval now can relax at third as he moves back. And he got him. 4 straight strikeouts.
Fastballs.
Time for Sub. We eat fresh ass, Crook and Kite. Michael from San Francisco wants to know, we are allowed to vote for players we would like to see in the All-Star game. Why can't we vote for who's announcing the games? Because I would so vote for you two funny characters. Well, thank you.
Well, Michael from San Francisco, thank you. Indeed. I'd like to broadcast an All-Star game.
I would too, but I was pretty happy where I was at.
Yeah, that's a good point. How about if we broadcast an All-Star game from here?
Or from the couch.
Or from the couch.
Oh, and one to Altuve, who hit a fly ball to right field. I have never had a problem, ever, with the two guys that do the big Fox games. Altuve bunts this one, and it's going to kick foul. Tim McCarver and Joe Buck. Look, when I hear those two guys, you know what I think? Big game.
Yeah. Indeed.
Big game.
Two of my favorites. Really, it was a lot of fun the years we got a chance to work with Tim McCarver here in San Francisco. Always been a good friend, had a chance to work with him. He and Joe Buck are a really good team. And I think they did a great job during the All-Star game.
Big game. 1-2. And that's a high fastball that's popped straight back.
Now, I mean, LINCECUM knows it's not an easy night to see, and he's really putting the pressure on him, and he's bearing down on him with the fastballs.
Pagan now comes racing in, and it's going to fall. So Altuve with a 2-out single. I don't think Pagan really saw that ball well off the bat.
Well, sometimes a hitter can hit a changeup at you, a ball where you expect more and you don't get it. You don't get that great first step. Well, there's the sky that Pagan's looking into. And he is disadvantaged more than any other Giants player. Gregor Blanco also having a tough time. Ryan Terrio.
Altuve, 15 steals. He's been thrown out 5 times. He may go. He does not. And that pitch is high. 1 ball and no strikes.
Now, you always expect a base stealer to go against LINCECUM. Altuve's got 15 stolen bags, so I would expect him to go. 2 outs. This is a perfect time to go. And when you have a pitcher who's been struggling, he's not the kind of guy you want to pitch out with. The guy you want to pitch out with is a pitcher who has command of his stuff, and LINCECUM has not been consistent with it all year. So to put him in a 2-0 count, face the heart of the order and their best hitter, that's not something you're going to do.
Runner goes. Swinging a bouncing ball, foul.
All right, our ball dude. Zach Elliott, nice play. He's an old player.
He's under 40. He should make the play, don't you think?
Yeah, now there's Mike Pope over there on the left field side.
He's allowed to kick one.
All right, I got this one. I got it. He's got his gloves on. Yeah, now that's a ball dude who wears a cup.
Yeah. Problem was is he looked in his glove to see if he had it.
Dead giveaway. That's a dead giveaway.
Altuve does not go. And that's low. 2 balls and a strike. J.D. Martinez is on deck. Altuve leaning, and he takes off. And there's a pop-up, and it's going to reach the seats. It's 2-2.
Good split there.
Clearly, Lowry would rather swing than take a pitch and get Altuve in scoring position. Because I do believe Altuve's got these bases stolen. Two and two. Runner goes. Out of play again. I've had a hard time seeing that. So the sky is a little rough right now.
Yeah, it's not easy. Altuve's taking his time getting back to first base. He's getting the sprints in, that's for sure.
Altuve does not go, and that's foul back.
Good pitch, good location, good swing.
So Lincecum with 19 pitches this inning. This will be pitch number 50 coming up. Altuve leaning. He goes. Hit out into left center field. Is anybody going to get there? It's going to be Cabrera who tracks it down. Nice play by Melky Cabrera. Lincecum will lead things off.
Giants baseball on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by the Solar Company. Call 877-60-SOLAR for a free analysis or visit thesolarco.com.
Here's the pitch to Lincecum, and it's down low. Lincecum on the year is 3 for 23. And right now, he's behind in the count. 0-2. It always seems like when you're hitting 130, you're always behind in the count.
It doesn't matter if you're the pitcher or
doesn't matter.
if you're hitting fourth. If you're hitting 130, 0-2's on you. You should just get in the box, and it should be 0-2. Save time.
So LINCECUM strikes out. All right, let's check in with Amy G. Amy.
Well, Dwayne and Mike, before tonight's game, the Cal softball team was on the field. They are the Pac-12 championship Cal softball team, I should say. They were welcomed by the Giants and their team up for girls partners POSEY, which is the Bay Area Women's Sports Initiative, and coaching core. They wanted to congratulate the Cal gals on their accomplishments. Guys, they were in first place for 13 weeks this season. They finished third in the College World Series, and they set a school record for wins with 58 this season. You want to talk about gamers? Nice going, girls. Good job.
Yeah.
Indeed. Congratulations to a great year. Fantastic program.
Entitled Blanco 2-0.
How about Amy rocking the Mountain Hardware jacket? She's looking good.
I saw Amy wear that in Petaluma. It was 97. There's a line drive into left field, a base hit.
If you got it, you got to flaunt it. Come on. Nice opposite field at bat. All right, if the movement's going to the outer part of the plate, go with it. Don't try and pull it. Stays inside of it beautifully. Gets that ball deep in him. Watch him stay back and just launch it right into left field.
All right, well, now speed on the bases. We'll see if Blanco has any intentions of taking off. He's got a good size lead. And Terrio, maybe waiting, takes a strike, and it's 0-1.
Harrell's not an easy guy to steal off of. He's very quick out of the stretch. I think it's mandatory. If you're a sinker baller, you got to be able to be quick out of the stretch.
Yeah, you're right. Boy, paints the outside corner. Terrio thought maybe it was wide. It's 0-2. Way low, 1-2. Giants at home are 11 games over 500. They've played well in this division, the Central, where they're 18-11. And Blanco gets chased back. See the Giants, what they've done in the divisions. Interleague 7-8, East 7-10. Blanco goes, swinging a high fly ball. Right center field. On the move is SCHAFER. And SCHAFER will put it away. 2 outs.
SCHAFER has good range out there as a center fielder. He covers a lot of ground. Talking it over with Justin Maxwell, the right fielder, about how hard it is to see.
So here's Cabrera. Cabrera bounced out. He's 0 for 1. And he takes a strike. And a snap throw, and Blanco gets back. So for the Giants, this is their second time around facing Lucas Harrell. Blanco goes, swinging a fly ball down the left field line. It's in foul territory, and it is out of play. So Blanco getting a workout. This young lady ended up with the baseball.
I'm impressed. Gamer, we need to give her a gamer pin.
Hit up the middle. Altuve not in time. Everybody's safe. And Lowry got spiked as Blanco went into the bag and Lowry got kicked. Either that, or geez, he's holding his knee, and that's worse. My goodness. Lowry, who you could argue is the best player on this team for the Astros, is down and holding his knee.
Oh, boy. Stanford star really starting to come into his own with the big league level. Let's watch the right knee.
Yep. Just that little odd bump that Blanco gave him, and you twist it, and it could be a number of things. It could be a cartilage. It could be an ACL. It doesn't take much if you catch it the wrong way. My goodness. Let's watch right here. Ow.
Yep. Looked like there was a slight strain on the ACL side. Oh, this is just awful. Now, you talked about the streak that the Astros are going through right now, and it's been rough. But the one guy who has really been holding it together has been Lowry.
Lowry and Altuve, really the two fine stories for this team.
Well, you've been through this, Kipe, as a player.
Yeah, this is a gut-wrenching feeling when you need to be helped off the field because you can't put any weight on it. And I'm not an orthopod, but I would be shocked if it wasn't an ACL.
Well, we can only hope that it's a minor sprain. Brad Mills, you see the skipper of the Astros, the concern on his face for good reason. Let's watch it one more time. This is not a dirty play by any way, shape, or form.
You know, if I thought Altuve was going to flip it with his glove, I really did, but he may have been too far from the bag to do that. The question that the trainers will ask him is, did you hear a pop?
Did you hear a pop on yours?
I heard a pop, absolutely. And I thought everybody else heard it too. You know, I thought, geez, I know the left fielder heard it, or the center fielder.
And the guy in the bleacher seats. Well, Brian Bixler's now coming in to play shortstop.
It is a base hit, by the way, for Cabrera.
It's the one thing you hate to see. Unfortunately, this has been an abnormal year for injuries around baseball.
So Bixler will now be at short. The hitter is Buster Posey, who singled in the second. On the ground slowly to Johnson, and Johnson will make the play. And on one pitch, Harrell is out of the inning. Giants strand a pair. We'll head to the fourth. McDonald's True Stories, July 14th, 05. The Giants became the first franchise in the history of North American sports, professional sports, to accumulate 10,000 franchise wins. Omar Vizquel hits a 3-run bomb in the 7th inning, gave the Giants a 4-1 lead, and they went on to defeat the Dodgers 4-3. Here's J.D. Martinez.
I miss that guy, Omar Vizquel.
I do too.
The great Vizquel.
Down low to Martinez, who singled in the 2nd. Two 2-0. On deck is Scott Moore, and then it's Chris Johnson. This is popped up, playable for Buster Posey, and Buster Posey puts it away.
All right, time now for our trivia questions, brought to you by AT&T. The question tonight: the All-Star Game Most Valuable Player Award started in 1962. Who was the first pitcher to win it?
Here's Scott Moore. Moore hit a fly ball to left field that Melky Cabrera tracked down. He caught it on a nice running catch in foul territory. Right there at the knees. You know, one thing, Mike, look, just an observation, but it doesn't look like LINCECUM's trying to overthrow, like he's trying to impress the radar gun tonight.
I don't think he's even looked up at the wall. Nice breaking ball right there. But the key is he's had command of that fastball. He's been throwing it a lot tonight. He's been able to rely on it. A lot of fastballs he's thrown tonight have been caught between the knees of Sanchez. Where he's set a target, he's hit it. Percentage of fastballs over 93 miles per hour, 31% last year. This year, just 1.4%. And that has everything to do with mechanics. His arm is fine. It's the first thing you check. See ya. Never seen him throw this many fastballs.
Well, the Giants have added a special night to honor Matt Cain. It'll be Friday, August 10th. It's Perfect Cain Night. The first 40,000 fans will receive a commemorative pin presented by PlayStation. You can be at the ballpark early for this special Perfect Game pregame ceremony. sfgiants.com. Do we love our pregame ceremonies or what?
Yeah, well, we lead the league in them. And our Giants front office, they do them well. Very proud of them.
It's like a doubleheader. We win the first game every time.
That's right. We win the ceremony every time.
A ball and a strike. This is Chris Johnson, who singled in the 2nd. Swing. And going to miss. 1 and 2.
I mean, that's a good split. And again, it's at the bottom of the strike zone. I mean, that's where it's effective. So, you know, he's out front with his release point. He's got a high back shoulder. I mean, that's absolutely perfect.
LINCECUM is going to pick it up and throw to Posey, and that'll end the inning. All right, Sandoval, Pagan, Sanchez coming up.
reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of San Francisco Baseball Associates, LP.
All right, time now to ask and answer our trivia question brought to you by AT&T. The All-Star Game MVP award started in 1962. Who was the first pitcher to win it? Our survey said, well, Juan Marichal did it in 1965.
Absolutely. Here's Sandoval, who drew a walk in the second. And he doesn't waste any time as he shoots one foul. Beautiful night. Sellout crowd. Good stuff. Shadows are gone.
Wow, that's great stuff. Well, you look around, you see panda people, giraffe heads, gamer babes, milkmen, milkmaids, gnomes. Just another day at the yard.
Somewhere, somebody's creating more adventure here at this ballpark. Sandoval breaks his bat. Ooh. And this is hit out to Maxwell. Hope everybody's all right.
Well, there's the gamer babe. Sisters united, but still divided. Giants fan. Their sister, an Astros fan. Gamer babes indeed.
Here's Pagan. Pagan with 2 men aboard in the second, lined out to left field. And a breaking ball at the knees. No balls in 1 strike.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, she's an Angel Pagan fan. See? We got Angel people. Add that to the list. There's the milkman.
We deliver.
Guy says he delivers.
He does deliver.
1-2.
Just another day at the yard. And of course we have the dog.
Dog's not going to change a whole lot.
No.
Pagan out looking. Strikeout number 3. Some choice words. On the Mike Krukow Chicago Cubs baseball card turned picture.
Rookie card. That's a scary thought. Yeah. That name stuck for like an hour and a half.
Here's Hector Sanchez, who takes wide. 1 ball and no strikes. Out of play. 1-1. Crawford, Brandon Crawford on deck. Each team with 3 hits.
It's been a good duel.
Way out in front, 1-2.
Now, that's the first time we're starting to see this changeup get in the strike zone where he's got command of it, and that is a good one. You can see right there why the Astros like this young right-hander. Lots of movement on the sinker. Good changeup, got a little slider. Harrell thought there was a foul tip. He was walking back to the dugout. Not so fast, my friend. Not close.
Altuve can't get this one as it shoots right by him. And Sanchez with a 2-out single.
I think he ticked Hector Sanchez off.
Yeah. It's the old, I'll let you know when it's a strike.
Yeah, by the sound of my bat. Wow, let's watch him stay inside this. Knob lead, boom. Rifles it right back up the middle. Nice bat head control. You can see the elbow come right back in. Good release of the hands through the ball. I mean, we've been impressed with the ability he has to control that bat head.
Crawford breaks his bat, and that's a foul ball. Diving was Johnson. He came up empty. If it's a fair ball, Johnson catches it.
Well, right now, Lucas Harrell's blowing people up. It's about the 6th one he's gotten tonight. Wow, let's take a look. Right off the end of the bat. And I think that's the maple kind.
He just got a new one, and indeed it is.
Got to give Johnson A for effort.
Crawford in the 2nd inning ended the inning with a ground ball to the first baseman, Scott Moore. One and two.
There's that changeup again.
Sanchez with his lead. Crawford off the end of the bat, foul right above LINCECUM.
You watch Harrell pitch, and he really reminds you of Charlie Morton, the sinker baller with the Pirates, who's on the disabled list right now. The same type of action. He gets sink down around the knees. He gets fade up around the belt. Lots of movement. Good changeup.
Harrell jumped a little too soon, but he recovers, and that ends the inning. Through 4 innings here at AT&T Park, no score.
Giants game. It'll be the finale of this short 3-game homestand. It's going to be Bud Norris, the right-hander out of Cal Poly, taking the hill for the Astros. And Matt Cain will represent the Giants, making his 18th start, take his 9-3 record, 2.62 ERA into tomorrow's ball game. You can check us out right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area tomorrow at 12:30 for Giants pregame live before we bring you the final game of the series. That's our Chevron pitching matchup.
No score through 4 innings is Justin Maxwell will lead things off. LINCECUM with 62 pitches. Maxwell, a tall hitter and a strong hitter, and he lifts the first one out to shallow right field for Blanco, 1 out. Well, hitting the road and can't watch the Giants on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area? Well, take the Giants with you with MLB.TV. Subscribe to MLB.TV today. See every out-of-market Giants game live online in HD quality. MLB.TV, baseball everywhere. We use it everywhere we go.
Every day. It's extremely cool. Hey, the Chardonnay Commodore's here. And they've got their orange on.
Well, one does. The one out front.
Yeah, it's easy to see who the gamer babe is on that crew.
1 ball and no strikes to Chris Snyder. Two and 0. Snyder, with runners at first and second, struck out looking to end the second. Three and 0.
He will swing 3-0. Nothing ball game. Uh-oh. She's having a little snack. She's got her colors on. And a bit.
And the first walk tonight issued by Tim Lincecum comes with 1 out here in the 5th.
So what do you think? Right around 10 months to a year?
Yeah, not worried about that.
That's your big sister. Being raised right, and they don't even know it yet.
Harrell will be asked to bunt. Maybe. Swinging. And he takes a ball high, 1-0. Well, Harrell looks like one of those guys, he bluffed a bunch, shortened up, maybe swing, maybe won't, that he could do all that. Handle the bat extremely well. I mean, if a guy shows a bunt this early, I always think he's going to pull the bat back and then hit. Here he bunts this one to Lincecum, and he's going to go to second. That's 1. Lincecum took his time and then threw a 97-mile-an-hour fastball to Crawford.
Tell you what, all that flat ground throwing came in pretty handy right there. He wound up. Now, Snyder is not the quickest guy in the league, but still, he did take a lot of time. Ball bunted way too sharply, and whoo, there's that 97-mile-an-hour strike right to Crawford. No chance to get Harrell on the backside. But this is a pretty good fastball.
So here's SCHAFER. SCHAFER has bounced out and struck out. And that's a base hit into right field. So Harrell will stop at second base. And Altuve will hit with runners at first and second. Altuve singled in the 3rd. He dumped one in front of Pagan. Giants pretty much straight away in the outfield, same on the infield. Altuve pops the first pitch up. Buster Posey giving chase, and he'll put it away. 1 pitch, Altuve retired. Lincecum will lead things off.
ready for fans. It's at csnberry.com, and it's brought to you by GoPro cameras. Sergio and I had a lot of fun. We talked about what he did on his All-Star break. He tweeted out a few pictures, so you might already have an idea. And he talks about how proud he is of his teammate and very good friend MELKY CABRERA for being named the All-Star MVP. It's Romo's Relief. It's on csnberry.com. Guys.
All right, good stuff, Amy. Here it's 0-0. LINCECUM will lead things off. Struck out in the third inning. It'll be LINCECUM, BLANCO, and Terrio. Swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike.
I hated pitching against sinker ballers just because they were hard to hit square on the sweet spot. If you hit off the end of your bat, your hands get bees in it. You get jammed, your hands get bees in it. Then you have to go out there and try and pitch when you get bees in your hands.
The 0-2 pitch to LINCECUM is high and wide. Each team with 4 hits. Two and two. So LINCECUM getting some pitches out of Lucas Harrell.
Harrell's got 71 throws on the night.
So LINCECUM gets a piece. He will see another pitch. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2, and it's 3-2. So a nice at bat for LINCECUM. And the walk.
Wow, that's a gift. Thank you, very nice. And Harrell swipes at the ball, thrown back to him by SNYDER, the Astros catcher, visibly upset.
I think he had him 0-2, didn't he?
Had him 0-2. Well, you get a pitcher lead off an inning this deep in a ball game, you're thinking that's a gift to get a quick out. There's the disgusted swipe. Sinker ballers don't get too upset about it because they know they can get 2 outs in 1 pitch, a ground ball.
Blanco struck out on the first, single in the third. And that pitch is high. 1 ball and no strikes. On the ground, just foul.
Oh, ball dude, E10. Yeah, he had to go in there for a while. Zach Elliott, he was picking it clean. And then reality set in. All right, let's check it out. I got this one. I got this one. Ooh, right up the arm. Zach.
1 ball and 1 strike.
Try a little cutter. If anything, Harrell's got a nice feel with the sinker. I mean, he's been able to spot it inside, outside. For the most part, he's been down around the knees, but that slider has been there for him when he's wanted it.
Look out, past Tim Flannery. Oh, the San Jose SaberCats are taking on Iowa right now in Comcast Sportsnet Plus, which you can find on Comcast channels 427 and 785, DirecTV channel 697, Dish 444, and AT&T channel 771. If you can't find Comcast Sportsnet Plus, log on to csnberry.com, call your local cable operator, or call my partner on his cell phone.
Absolutely.
How to play?
1-800-I'm-LOST. Oh, the Gamer Babes are here. Yes, they are. Lots of good attitude.
Easy now. Careful.
We need to get them some pins.
Two and two. And Lucas just about wants everything right now. It's 3-2. See if LINCECUM goes 3-2. Lucas Harrell certainly does not want to walk back-to-back hitters. You would think Blanco would get something to hit right here. And he walked him.
Change up on a 3-2 count, just a little bit high. Talked about how Brian Knight likes that low strike, and that was a ball that some umpires would definitely give a strike. It was up. So very quickly, Doug Brocail, the pitching coach for the Astros, is going to come out and pour a little water on his young right-hander. 2 walks here to start things for the Giants in the 5th. Interesting call there, a 3-2 changeup.
Well, let's see if Ryan Theriot is going to be asked to lay down a bunt.
One thing about Ryan Theriot, and I think it's a real strength of his as a hitter, is he makes really good adjustments in the course of a ball game. Takes whatever education you give him those first 2 at bats, and he gets tougher as the game wears on.
Theriot trying to not so much sacrifice, but maybe lay one down like you might go after it, trying to bunt for a hit. Good. So we found out for Jed Lowry, it's not a knee, it's an ankle. And that's the best news you could possibly hear.
Well, that is good news.
Oh and 1. Theriot swinging, double play ball. 6, 4, 3.
Oh, nice play from Scott Moore, the Astros first baseman. Digging that ball out, thrown to him by Jose Altuve. Pretty much tailor-made. Nice, easy hop, shovel pass right over to Altuve, who really gets a nice assist. Scott Moore picking him up on that ball in the dirt. It's to me like Altuve likes to throw on the run.
Cabrera takes high. The risk you take not bunting against the sinker baller. So Cabrera with an infield hit in the 3rd. Giants would take that here. LINCECUM at 3rd with 2 outs. Two balls and no strikes. (3-0). So if you're Buster Posey, you're sitting on deck and you're thinking, are they pitching around him to get to me?
Well, I'm sure that thought crosses his mind.
Well, we'll know on this next pitch. It's 3-1 to Melky Cabrera. Now Cabrera steps out. Snyder's going to go out and have a word.
Well, and this discussion is going to be about game management, saying, look, you're in a 3-1 count. This guy's already got about 150 hits, whatever. He's hot. Don't let him beat you. Got an open base. In fact, you got 2. Make good pitches here. Don't just goose it up there and throw it out there T-ball location and try to get lucky. Put a corner on it.
Foul.
Oh, and he hangs him with slider. You know, the thing though about that last pitch is it really tells you a lot about about Cabrera. I mean, he didn't try to hook that thing.
To right field, and it's going to fall, and the Giants take the lead. The Milkman comes through. It's 1-0. LINCECUM scores.
Came right back in with another hanging slider. He can hit. Right out there. It looks like a flat cutter he's trying to jam him with. See the elbows bend through the swing. He just can barrel anything. It's tremendous balance in his at-bats.
And POSEY takes low. Buster Posey singled in the second, bounced out to third in the third. And Melky Cabrera started to go, but he put on the brakes. It's 2-0.
Now, Harrell's quick out of the stretch. He's not an easy guy to steal on. And right now, Harrell's digging himself a hole. He's created a lot of count leverage for the hitters in this inning. And it's tough to pitch behind, especially the third time through the lineup.
And that is called a ball. So right now, Lucas Harrell's not quite sure what a strike is.
92 pitches now for the young right-hander. And POSEY will green light the 3-0.
If you're going to swing 3-0, more so than not, you're going to look middle in. Fouled at the plate, 3-2. So still gets good movement. There's Pablo Sandoval. Runner goes, and the walk to Buster Posey.
Well, 3 walks and a knock this inning, and the Giants have an opportunity to go large right now.
So that'll get some bullpen activity.
Very quickly, Inario Del Rosario is up, and he'll get cranking. Sidewinder.
SNYDER goes out, and he's walking very slowly back, so that's to get a little extra time for the bullpen to get ready.
He went through some imaginary signs. Panda people are very excited about the prospects of this at bat.
So here's Sandoval. He's walked and he's popped out. And this one is right off the end of the bat, foul, and it's 0-1.
Take advantage of an aggressive hitter. You go out of first pitch with a changeup, had him way out front. That's one, if you're a pitcher, you hope he puts into play. Because you definitely upset the timing of the swing.
Low. Melky Cabrera, RBI number 45 on the season, has given the Giants a 1-0 lead. Sandoval, as hard as it is for him to take, takes another pitch down low, 2-1.
He wanted to. You had that feel. He wanted to pull the trigger on it. Good low ball hitter, and he's a guy I think best suited to beat a sinker baller in this lineup. He covers the knees extremely well.
Foul back. Sandoval might be one of those rare guys that's in the big leagues that had more fun when he was playing like Little League, where he didn't have coaches telling him that he couldn't swing.
Yeah, that's true. I guarantee he never walked as a little leaguer.
Never.
That's 3 changeups in a row from Harrell.
Cabrera at second, Posey at first. And comes back with a fastball. Right now, Harrell's still throwing pretty hard. It was pitch number 100.
Challenge fastball, and you can see the movement, and he just missed it.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Fouled. I was going to say, with what Sandoval did in the All-Star game, there isn't anybody that was watching that game in their right mind that's going to throw him a curveball low and in.
Well, he beat the best curveball low and in the history of the All-Star game. Justin Verlander did not hang that curveball that he hit for a triple and cleared the bases. That was a great pitch.
Full count.
Another 3-2 count.
Well, I don't know what's going to happen, but I do think the Astros have a pretty good pitcher in Lucas Harrell.
No question. You're talking about a foundation to build on. This guy's got great tools.
This, by the way, is the 35th pitch in this inning. And it needs to be a good one. Runners are going to go. The pitch to Sandoval, swinging a line drive, foul down the right field line.
Oh, what a play by our ball dude, Redeemer.
This is the pitch we're talking about.
He just went down there and very calmly knocked it off the wall with the bases loaded. Knocked in 3. Break out the quiver. Boing.
So it remains 3-2. Runners are going to go. And Harrell wins the war against Sandoval, but the Giants are on the board. It's 1-0 San Francisco.
A freeze cam. We go back to the second inning, 1 on and nobody out. And Scott Moore hits a high fly ball down the left field side, and Melky Cabrera makes an all-star play look easy. And that's our Coors Light freeze cam, brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Here's Bixler. This will be his first at bat after Lowry left the game due to an ankle injury. Bixler is hitting at .235. He played right field last night and went 0 for 3, and Lincecum goes bang bang, nothing in 2. So again, good news on Lowry. Not a knee, an ankle. And the 0-2 pitch is high, 1-2. Martinez and then Scott Moore. One-two pitch, here it is. And it's low. By the way, good battle between Lucas Harrell and Pablo Sandoval.
Well, indeed it was. I mean, and those are the type of matchups deep in a ball game when your pitch counts run high that you impress your pitching coach. And I think Lucas Harrell did, winning that battle.
And he gets Bixler on a high fastball, strikeout number 6. And here's J.D. Martinez.
It's like a split, had a little hang time to it.
Sometimes that works.
You keep waiting for it to do something and you swing through air. Have some pine. One more look with our Toyota Exmo right out front where you're supposed to be. Sometimes a hanger could be a thing of beauty.
Inside to Martinez. Martinez led off the second with a solid single to left. By the way, Dodger Stadium, LA leading San Diego 3-2. That game is in the 5th. Low, 2-0 to Martinez. Cubs. Hey, break up the Cubs. Cubs beat the Diamondbacks again today. Today's final 4-1.
Cubs have won 3 in a row.
On the ground, Sandoval backs up a half a step to Posey. 2 outs. Here's Scott Moore.
You said something at the start of the game. You wanted to see Lincecum have fun again, and he really has appeared that way tonight. Like he's not out there with the weight of the world on his shoulder. When you're out there as a player, and you think you're letting 24 other guys in your clubhouse down every time you walk out there, it'll weight you down.
Well, for him, he just doesn't talk about the clubhouse. He talks about the entire region of Northern California just letting everybody down, and he wears it. But he's still got work to do. 2 outs here in the 6th inning. 0-1 to Scott Moore. A big swing and a foul, and that'll be a souvenir. Again, that changeup high. Lincecum figured it worked once. I'll see if it works again.
Hey, whatever pitch gets it out.
And he got him swinging. 7 strikeouts for Lincecum. Pagan, Sanchez, and Crawford coming up.
Les Merlins last night. He officially became a Sir. He was knighted in a formal ceremony on the field before last night's game. Surrounded by his family, he received the Royal Decoration of the Netherlands. Now, funny part to this, he was knighted by Queen Beatrix of the Netherlands, but it was over the phone, so they wanted to do something a little more formal. Great celebration last night, and I ended up getting to talk to his wife Giselle, who's absolutely fabulous. It's a new Diamond Girls up on csnbayarea.com, and we talk all about it. And guys, I'll ask you, do you think Giselle ever calls Hensley Bam Bam?
1-0 Giants. When it's time for a change thing speedy, oil change and tune-up. Your oil change, tune-up, and smog experts.
Fernando Abad, the new pitcher for Brad Mills and the Houston Astros. 25th time he's come in. He's done a nice job. 15 strikeouts against 4 walks in 18 of the third. Low three-quarter release. You're going to see a lot of movement. I mean, not as much as what you saw with Harrell. But I don't think this guy can throw it straight either. Big curveball to start things off. And that's a good deuce.
By the way, Pagan shoots it right over the head of Martinez, and he's got a double. Boy, that ball carried.
He just completely fooled Martinez. He started in a couple of steps and realized he made a mistake, and he could not recover. Trying to go inside with a fastball, he leaves it out. Well, just an easy throw of the bat head. Looked like he was even having a little bit of reach in it. And just the carry, you see the couple steps in, and that's all it took. So just like that, a two-base mistake, and the Giants get a runner in score position to start things off here in the bottom of the 6th.
So Pagan with his first hit, he's now 1 for 3 as Hector Sanchez steps up. Swing, ain't gonna miss. By the way, going back to what Amy said about does Bam Bam's wife ever call him Bam Bam, it's been my experience. Wives do not call their husbands by their nickname. They don't.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. They may have their own nickname.
Yeah. Outside, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Big changeup, big curveball. And he comes right at you with a lot of dookie. That's the movement I guess they were telling us about. That's the first chance to see Abad.
Hit well into center field. SCHAFER on the move. He's not going to get it. Pagan's going to score. Sanchez with an RBI double. It's 2-0 Giants.
He measured out that breaking ball, not fool. That's the problem. You keep throwing a lot of one speed at somebody. Breaking ball, change up, breaking ball. You're not going to be able to upset the timing. And he just waited and unloaded. And even Jordan SCHAFER, who's got great range, could do nothing about that. And once Pagan saw it wasn't going to get caught, an easy score.
Hey, Pagan scored yesterday after sliding into third. This one was a little easier as Crawford stands in and Crawford takes a strike. There's Angel Pagan, who spent 3 days in Lake Tahoe with Sergio Romo and their families.
How do you like it?
And he said it was unbelievable. There's a bouncing ball right back to Abad. And LINCECUM's going to hit. Pagan said he'd never been. He'd never been to Lake Tahoe. And he said that will definitely not be the last time. LINCECUM drew a leadoff walk in the 5th and eventually scored.
down low.
Probably in a take a pitch mode.
Well, that would maybe be his next at bat. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Never mind. I'm glad. I don't like it.
No,
when
I agree.
You put the kibosh on a hitter, a pitcher, and you say you have to take 1 strike. I don't like that. I think the first strike should be the pitcher's.
Yeah, because you might start seeing that 1 and 2.
Yeah. But I mean, I know pitching other pitchers. That first pitch, I'm going to go right in the strike zone. I'm going to bite off a big chunk. And that's when you're most vulnerable. A lot of managers, they'll put a strike, they'll put a hold on pitcher, make him take at least 1 strike.
LINCECUM out. And that'll bring up Blanco. Blanco has been on base twice. That's what the Giants want to see. Singled in the 3rd, walked in the 5th.
That's a good curveball.
Yes, it is.
Kind of reminds you a little bit of Jeremy Affeldt. It's not quite as big, but good.
And that one just misses wide. Tomorrow it'll be Matt Cain. Matt Cain on the hill before the Giants head to Atlanta. Like mentioned, Bud Norris will be the opponent. 1 ball and 1 strike. Same spot, 2 balls and 1 strike. 3 games in Atlanta starting on Tuesday. 3 games in Philadelphia starting on Friday. I have not checked the weather. I'm sure it won't be cool, but hopefully it won't be in the 100s like it was where the Giants just came from. Where's the strike? 2 and 2.
I think it's going to be right around 90. 90 is doable. 100 is not doable. Yeah.
Two and 2. In and out of the glove of SNYDER. Blanco will see another pitch. Well, it definitely hurts our workout routine, that's for sure.
Well, we have a rule that if it gets above 72 degrees, we do not work out.
On the road. On the road.
So it's going to be 91, 88, 88.
89 today.
In Atlanta. Well, we could do that.
2 balls, 2 strikes. What? Is he throwing a fastball?
No. Oh, but he's got a good hook.
Sanchez at second. He knocked in a run.
Got a good hook, and he's not afraid to throw it.
Threw it again. The 2 cities the Giants had to get through in 2010 postseason. How about that? Atlanta, Philadelphia. We had a couple of fun nights there, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
Foul back again.
Like to do it again, as a matter of fact.
I think the only time the Giants have had fun nights in Atlanta, never during the regular season, but in postseason a couple of times. 0-2 and 2010. He got him. So he comes back with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball, and that'll end the inning. Giants 2, Astros nothing. All right, our Toyota game summary brought to you by, well, your local Toyota dealer. Lowry left the game, ankle sprain. Lucas Harrell pitched extremely well. He had 104 pitches. Melky Cabrera's got a couple of singles, one of them an RBI. Lincecum's been good. It's a 2-0 lead for the Giants.
Yeah, and 83 pitches through 6 innings. That's how good he's been. So one of the keys is being able to get that first hitter in every inning, and he's done it 4 out of the 6 times, or I'm sorry, 5 out of the 6 times. The only time he couldn't do it was back in the 2nd inning with a leadoff single by J.D. Martinez. He's had good fastball command. He really has pitched well, and I emphasize the word pitched.
Johnson takes a high fastball. Single in the 2nd. He bounced back to Lincecum in the 4th. A little low, 2-0. 1 walk. He walked SNYDER in the 5th inning. And he gets the strike. It's 2-1.
Sanchez wanted to slow it down just a little bit.
Hit out into center field for Pagan. Barely has to move. 1 out. And here's Justin Maxwell.
One thing that Hector Sanchez has deliberately tried to do tonight is keep the pace consistent. Don't go too fast. Don't go too slow. He's done a nice job of handling the reins on Tim Lincecum.
Maxwell has struck out. He's flied out.
The other thing too, if you look at the misses that Lincecum's had tonight when he's been out of the strike zone, he hasn't been that far out of the strike zone. He hasn't had the one that he's bounced 18 feet in front of home plate.
Blanco heads up over the mound, and that's exactly what happens down that right field line. And it is one of the reasons why outfielders hate bullpens on the field.
Well, we've seen guys get hurt. I mean, your concentration is to the ball. You're not looking, and all of a sudden you hit a step out there, and it takes away your legs away from you.
Yeah. At this point, you just want him to get up.
Yeah, fortunately, he was not hurt. But it cost Tim LINCECUM an out.
There's a strike. It's 1-2.
Right back in the strike zone, nailing down that knee-high location on the outside corner with a slider, and a good one. Set up above the hands with hard stuff.
Got him.
Right there. Grab some power.
You know what? He'd rather have the strikeout, I think.
Well, I know the fan.
Extra 2 pitches? Come on.
I know the fans would. You can see high above the hands with the fastball, perfectly set up. And I'm telling you what, he's throwing darts with a fastball. And when's the last time you saw that happen? And we'll watch on our Exmo again as he nails the fastball. That front foot drops, the hand's in a great position as he starts to catapult. Watch the hand, a high position. Boom, grab some pine.
So here's SNYDER. SNYDER is struck out and he's walked. Right there at the knees, 0-1.
Now this is the best fastball command he's had all year. Then he had a really nice game against the Dodgers here a couple weeks ago. He pitched well against the A's in Oakland, but he did not have the type of fastball command that he has tonight.
0-2.
He is rocking and rolling now, folks. This is exactly what Dave Righetti's been waiting for. Rhythm.
Well, if he strikes out SNYDER, wait till you see the ovation this kid's going to get when he walks off the field. Foul.
Good curveball.
Stays at 0-2.
And it's right where he wanted it to be.
SNYDER's going to step out.
Now he knows he's got a couple ways he can get him. He can go change up right down the middle of the plate. He can go fastball in. He can slide him away.
Got him. Listen to this crowd. Mark, an exciting night with 9 strikeouts for LINCECUM. He's walked 1. It's a 2-0 lead for the Giants. And the new pitcher is Brandon Lyon. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up, your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Saw the numbers for Brandon Lyon. Lyon's been around a long time. He's a 10-year veteran. See a lot of cutters around 90. Big curveball. Likes to work a quick pace.
Terrio falls behind quickly, 0-2.
There's that cut we're talking about. Might remember Brandon Lyon pitched a number of years with the Arizona Diamondbacks. Been around, came up with Toronto, played in Boston, Arizona, Detroit, now Houston.
It'll be Moore who goes to the bag. So Terrio 0 for 4.
Well, don't miss Inside the Clubhouse with Will the Thrill Part 3. You will see Will Clark and his relationship with Barry Bonds as they played together in 1993. You go behind the scenes with Will's family. You will see what it means to Will as he coaches his son Trey in baseball, the sport they both love. That's Inside the Clubhouse. Will the Thrill Part 3 premieres this Sunday, July 15th on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area at noon, right before Giants pregame live.
Seriously, he had to have caught a bigger fish than that one. His Cabrera bounces it foul. I mean, that was bait, right?
Yeah, that was bait for the bigger one.
Where's Will when I see him? Will's going to say, well, they saw me catch 12 fish, and that's the one they used. The 11 were much bigger.
Oh, yeah, we're all 5-pounders.
Cabrera out of plate on the left field line, 0-2. Melky Cabrera knocked in the Giants' first run with a 2-out single. And it knocked in Tim Lincecum, who had led the inning off with a walk. Lifted out to left field to Martinez. By the way, Chase, as John likes to call him, Headley, a 2-run home run to tie the game in LA. It's 4-4.
He's been in a lot of rumors lately.
Headley?
Chase Headley.
He's a good player. Here's Buster Posey. 1 for 2 with a walk. He's been on twice. He fouls it back.
No, he's not that good. If he's any good, he'd be with the Giants.
That's true. That's what we used to say, right? Even that year in '85, we used to say it in the dugout. Lost 100 games.
How about that Gary Carter? Nah, if he's any good, he'd be with the Giants.
Exactly.
Andre Dawson? Nah, if he's any good, he'd be with the Giants.
While they were circling the bases. 1 ball and 1 strike. Character. It built character.
Yeah, it did. Made us men. Manly men. From a ship of men.
Oh, my goodness. Hey, it wasn't soon after. Well, the Giants went to the playoffs in '87. After the '85 season. '86. Will Clark and Robbie Thompson in that group. Swinging a foul, 2-2.
That's a good cutter right there. Subtle. You can't see much break on it. But we're talking a little 3-inch slide right there at the end, just enough to get it off the sweet spot. It's one of the best pitches in baseball.
So good battle line. Posey. Three and 2. We mentioned it a couple of times this year. That's what the Giants missed last year, was the Poseys and the Burrows, who took a lot of pitches. A bullet fouled on the third base line. Pat Burrow, so we only see him in Arizona. That's it.
Well, I hope we see him in Philadelphia on this road trip.
Yeah.
He is the king of Philadelphia.
Posey waves at a pitch. He just got a piece. Such a polite young man. He fouled it and then he picked it up and handed it to the umpire.
His backswing may have caught the glove of Chris SNYDER. Let's watch the back swing of Posey as the bat comes around. No, it wasn't that. Not sure what lit his hand up. Just catching it wrong, I guess.
Yep.
Right on the fingertip. You roll, just got your hand dinged up, and your reward is you get to catch a 90-mile-an-hour cutter.
And the walk. So Posey's been on 3 times today. Here's the Panda. So Belt is going to run for Posey. As Sandoval will hit. Sandoval is 0 for 2. A walk, a pop-up, and then a long battle with Lucas Harrell, and Harrell struck him out to end the 5th. Go ahead.
359 on base percentage you see in his stats, and that's a stat that's climbing.
Belt with his lead. Just outside 2-0. The Pirates got into the win column in the second half of the season. They beat Milwaukee today 6-4. Sandoval waits. Fouled off the end of the bat. 2 balls and 1 strike.
A little upset himself swinging at that 2-0 pitch. He had him in the driver's seat. Good count leverage 2-0. You need to get something in the strike zone. And Lyons threw him looked like a sinker, maybe even an off-speed pitch that sort of tailed away out of the strike zone. Panda not happy.
Not happy. Two and 2.
Cuts him right above the hands. Tied him up in knots.
Inside, so it's a 3-2 count. Belt will be on the move. Pagan is on deck. Belt goes. Sandoval sharply to Altuve, and can Altuve throw him out? He does not. All in all, a good effort by Altuve, but Sandoval with an infield hit.
And Altuve's got to take a little inventory. That jarred him. But boy, you talk about a nice stop. I always like to see it when a guy makes a play like this, how's he going to get to his feet? And he doesn't. He does it from the knee, and he almost pulls off a miracle. And that ball was hit sharply, too. Bang, bang. And now the Giants have an opportunity to really break it open here.
Pagan doubled, hitting right-handed off of Abad in the 6th inning. And Pagan tries to hold up. He doesn't. No balls and 1 strike. Andre Ethier is countered with a 2-run home run. Dodgers now leading 6-4. Belt at second. This is all going on after the first 2 hitters were retired, Terrio and Cabrera.
Guys in the truck had Pablo Sandoval going down the line at first base at 4-5. Sniffing out a hit. And for a scout, if you're looking for a timing, that's exactly what you want. You want a guy thinking he's got to bust it to get an infield hit. That's your best time. 4-5 for a guy his size. That's pretty good speed.
Not bad. The 2-1 pitch to Pagan. Hit on the ground, foul. It's now 2-2. Have you packed?
No.
No? Will that be chore for tomorrow morning?
No, we're going light. Going light into the heat. That's a no-tie road trip.
Two-two pitch. Here it is to Pagan. Fouls it.
All right, get your stopwatches ready. Indeed, he did. Beat it out.
Another 2-2 pitch. Out of play.
That's a perfect pitch. Did well to fight that one off. If you're out there on the mound, you make a location pitch like that with movement running away. The guy fights it off. It upsets you. You've done your job. You laid some pain out there. You want him to put that ball in play, hit it off the end of the bat. Nice little weak ground ball at third baseman. You got to come up with another good location pitch.
Ooh, little flinch by Brian Knight. 3-2.
Guarantee he thought about it. If it would have been a strike 3, I don't know if there would have been a big argument. That was close. But I think it was called correctly.
Now the runners will be on the move. Hit on the ground. Bixler got him by a half a step to end the inning. 8th inning coming up. 2-0 Giants.
Get the All-American Jack Combo at Jack in the Box. It's a no-nonsense burger with fries and a drink for only $4.99 plus tax at participating stores.
2-0 Giants, 8th inning. So you see LINCECUM allowed 4 hits. He's going to face Brian Bogusevic, who's the pinch hitter. And Bogusevic takes a strike, and it's 0-1. Brandon Belt is at first base. Remember, he pinch ran for Buster Posey. Bogusevic, swing, ain't gonna miss. 0-2.
LINCECUM has just been in a tremendous rhythm. He's retired 7 in a row coming into this in a quick 0-2, and we're talking about electricity.
Look out, Dave Clark. Look out, Ball Dude. Yeah, that's an empty bullpen. LINCECUM with 98 pitches.
He has had one outing this year where he went 8 innings. That was back in April against the Padres.
A bit high, 1-2.
He's had 3 starts where he's pitched 7 innings. He has no complete games.
2-2 now to Bogusevic.
It's 100 pitches on the night now.
Now we're starting to see some activity. 2-2 pitch. Fouled out of play. That was a fastball in on the hands.
That's just another, perfectly located fastball. And I mean, how many times have we been able to say that tonight about his fastball? And how many times have you been able to say it in the previous starts? I mean, you just haven't been able to. Tonight, we've been doing it all night.
Out of play again. SCHAFER and then ALTUVE here in the 8th. And Bogusevic now will step out. Romo is up in the Giants' pen.
Start over. He went through the whole set of signs, and LINCECUM shook them all off. Now they're going to talk about it. He definitely knows what he wants to throw. And it may just be that he wants to throw a pitch to a different location than what was signaled.
I almost rang him up. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
A little high. We haven't seen many of those high pitches called strikes tonight. Little slider.
And that'll be a base hit up the middle for Bogusevic. A pinch hit single. And Jordan SCHAFER will hit.
It's the second time tonight that the Astros have gotten that leadoff man on.
SCHAFER singled in the 5th inning. He's 1 for 3. And SCHAFER runs well. If you're an infielder, you have to make sure you tell yourself and everyone else around you to make sure you get one out. SCHAFER with a bunt. LINCECUM got him. And the Giants will take that exchange.
You bet they will. I mean, he was not bunting for anything but a hit. And that's an exceptional play. And I think LINCECUM makes this as good as anybody on this Giants staff. He gets to it quickly, much quicker to the left side than the right side, and then just sort of from the knees. Just a nice little ad lib here to get the throw off in an awkward position. And he gets it right over the belt for the out. Nice play.
Now they will give SCHAFER a sacrifice. You almost force the official score to do that. So here's ALTUVE. And ALTUVE will take low. ALTUVE singled in the third. He's 1 for 3. Bell tie strike. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Strike zone for ALTUVE is not very big. I mean, whatever they say in the media guide, they're lying. In reality, he's about 5'5".
So LINCECUM puts that one up and in. 2 balls and a strike.
This becomes a big pitch.
Yes, it does.
ALTUVE knows his strike zone. He covers it well.
Out of play, 2-2.
The slider with a little hang time on it. Pretty good location pitch to hit, and I think ALTUVE missed one. They set up in the outside corner, and it comes right back over the plate. And look at the height, right out there at the belt.
And ALTUVE is going to be tagged out. ALTUVE said, I fouled it. Sanchez didn't think so because he went after it immediately.
Yes, he did. And a catcher, and he'll hear a tip, as will the umpire. That Mill's going to come out and talk about it with plate umpire Brian Knight.
Now, this is one where your catcher doesn't help you out too much if you're the umpire.
Oh, you got to catch the ball. I mean, and this is why Mills is out there. I don't think for 1 second Brian Knight's not going to mention it to Hector Sanchez. Like, don't be afraid to catch the ball, meat.
Yeah.
Killing me back here.
Sanchez might even apologize.
There was only one sound, and that was hitting the mitt. So strikeout number 10 for LINCECUM. And that's the first time this year he has had double-digit strikeout totals. And he struck out a guy there that didn't strike out a whole lot.
Here's Bixler batting for the second time. And he'll take a strike, and it's 0-1.
Get it in curveball, quick 0-1. And that is something he had a problem with earlier in the year. Didn't have a feel for breaking balls to be able to do that. "32nd time with 10 or more strikeouts."
0-2.
Curveball split. And Bixler hadn't got the bat off his shoulder yet. Now how about this support? I love this little guy.
Well, there are a couple umpires on defense that started to head off the field. LINCECUM was not one of them, however.
Big breaking ball high inside. He knows that high strike hadn't been there all night. No reason to think you're going to get a gift now.
They're going to say he went around. LINCECUM's going to chase down the ball and get the strikeout. Yeah, you see that all the time.
Yeah.
11 strikeouts for LINCECUM. For the Giants, it'll be Hector Sanchez to lead things off. 2-0 San Francisco. and Comcast Sportsnet, part of the NBC Sports Group.
Now Dave Righetti talking it over with Tim Lincecum, probably going to be his last inning, but what a night when the screws were absolutely coming down on him. He pitched through a lot of pressure, and this was really a beautiful outing for Lincecum. Second time he's gone 8 innings on the year. First time he's had double-digit strikeouts, 5 hits, 1 walk allowed against those strikeouts. But he was sensational, and his fastball command tonight set everything up.
There's Del Rosario, the new pitcher. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
8th time that Del Rosario has come in. He's a sidewinder, 7.88 ERA. He's had some problem with location.
Sanchez lifts it out to left. Martinez will track it down. Sanchez 2 for 4 tonight.
Well, check out the Hyundai Sportsnet Central tonight at 9:30 right here in Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. John Henry Smith and Mindy Bach will talk about this one live from the Giants clubhouse. And they'll also talk about the quest for gold with Jesse Williams, a Modesto guy. Going to be a high jumper in this year's Olympics. And Warriors Summer League highlights. All that more. Sportsnet Central tonight, 9:30. Check it out.
Crawford looking for a hit. He's 0 for 3. Nate Schultz is on deck, so he'll be hitting for Tim Lincecum. Inside 2-0. See if Crawford gets something to hit here. And he got underneath it as he skies it to right. Maxwell is coming in, and Maxwell will put it away.
Now check out the final strikeout, a check swing from Bixler, and it spits over to the sidelines there where Lincecum goes over, gets it, completes the play. But I got to tell you, walking off the field here in that ovation had to feel pretty good for him. He needed it. Good for the soul.
So here's Sherholtz. Nate Sherholtz hitting at .252. No balls and 1 strike. So Sherholtz just like that, bang bang, finds himself behind in the count, 0-2. Outside to Sherholtz. Couple of all-stars.
Buster Posey, Pablo Sandoval enjoying the 2-run lead. Enjoying the fact they saw Tim Lincecum spin a dandy tonight.
I tell you, Buster Posey to his right, sitting next to someone that's going to be an all-star a bunch of times. And that's Madison Bumgarner. That guy right there.
I agree with that.
That'll end the inning. We will go to the 9th. Santiago Casillas coming out. It's 2-0 Giants.
not a big jellyfish fan. I got to be honest with you.
Oh, I love jellyfish.
Well, they're cool to see in an aquarium, but if you're in the water, man, they're not your friend.
When it's time for a change things speedy, oil change and tune-up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Santiago Casilla coming in for the 38th time.
At the knees, and it's 0-1.
And that's how you like to come in. Boom, strike one. Get a feel for that strike zone early. Get a feel for that mound early. Get a feel for your release early.
Oh, 2.
Fastball slider combo, and he was out there, and he's blowing 3 of the last 5 opportunities he's had, but he was out there with blisters on his fingers trying to pitch through that, which is almost impossible. They finally had to shut him down.
Got him.
Not having any problem tonight. This is changing sight lines with precision right above the hands, and Martinez cannot lay off. A no stride approach with 2 strike and a protect. There's some prime meat.
Here's Scott Moore. 0 for 3. Right there at the knees at 94, and it's 0-1. Very high, 1 ball and 1 strike. So LINCECUM walks 1 and he strikes out 11.
He was fabulous. Absolutely fantastic.
1 and 2.
Good curveball. When he's got it going, he's got 4 pitches he can get you to swing and miss with. 2 types of fastball, that slider, and that curveball you just saw.
On the appeal, high and no swing, 2 and 2.
Wally Bell at third base, signaling no swing.
And a full count.
Chris Johnson on deck, chalking up.
I'm assuming this is a here hit me.
Well, with a 2-0 lead, you definitely want to go in the strike zone. You're right.
And the walk.
And that's a mistake.
Johnson is singled, he's bounced out, and he's flied out. And a strike on the outside corner.
Yeah, one nice thing about Casilla, when he's got command of that 2-seamer like you just saw at 93, not only is that a pitch you can swing and miss at, it's also one you can get the ground ball with.
That one below the knees, and that's the pitch Mike's talking about. If you swing at that, you're going to hit it on the ground somewhere. One ball and 1 strike. Foul to make it 1 and 2. Justin Maxwell is on deck.
strength has never been a problem for Casilla. He's built like a free safety.
Two and two.
Nice block.
Very nicely done. Just keep it in front of you. Keep that double play in order, and that's what Sanchez just did. Two balls, two strikes. Got him.
Perfect location on a slider, and that's the swing through stuff we're talking about. Set up in the outside corner. Nice tight little movement. And Johnson has to protect. Perfect execution. 13th Astro to go down by way of the strikeout tonight. See ya.
So here's Maxwell. Hits this one into right center field, and it may knock in a run. Rounding the bag is Scott Moore. He is going to come in to score. It's a 2-1 ball game, and the tying run is at second base. And now we got a bullpen alert.
Pretty impressive swing of the bat by Justin Maxwell. Takes his breaking ball. You see the location. Really not that much of a hanger either. It's just right there knee high. Goes with it, splits the gap. You're talking about panic time. Panic time for the outfielders to make this a clean exchange. Maxwell runs well, and he's a guy that if you bought something out there, he could clear the circle of bases and tie this game. Jeremy Affeldt, the lefty, Sergio Romo, the right-hander.
Here's SNYDER. SNYDER is 0 for 2 with a walk. And a first pitch strike, and it's 0-1.
The one you fear is the one you hang at the belt out over the plate. I mean, that's the happy zone for SNYDER. We saw it last night. Got a pitch in that location. He knocked it right out of here.
Oh, 2.
88-mile-an-hour nastiness. Hard slider. And he's on the top of him quick here, 0-2.
And that fastball is high, 1-2.
I tried to add there. By the time you try to add, you'll miss high. But I think Sanchez really was late getting that target set up, and that will affect the guy. The inside corner set up, and they have not gone there. I think he wants to go outside again with a slider, but that inside corner is his.
1-2. Got him. Ball squirts away. Sanchez is going to throw off balance, and it's wide, and now nobody's home, and this game is tied. Unbelievable. If there's a tougher way to give up the lead, I don't think I've ever seen one.
Now let's watch it. It is the slider, or maybe a curveball that bounces away. Sanchez, he had more time. He had time to get set up. An off-balance throw swings wide, and Belt had to follow the ball. He had to leave the bag to get it. An opportunity for Maxwell, who's running on the play. And you got a brand new ball game. Unbelievable.
And down, swings and misses. So Maxwell scores on the wild pitch. And the error by Hector Sanchez.
It's just a little panic there from a young catcher who had more time. But here's how fast it all went down. He slides, and he's feeling like he has to hurry. And Maxwell, who never ever stopped running from second, comes in to score. Wow.
Blocked by Sanchez. It's 1-2.
This place has been absolutely stomach punched. They are sitting here stunned.
And Downs bounces this one foul.
And really what it does is negates a great performance from LINCECUM in one way. He does not qualify for a win. He just gets a workout.
Now Sanchez is getting a workout. There's no doubt about that. You see it. There's 3 strikeouts this inning. So it's 2-2 to Downs. And this is fouled right below us. And it stays 2-2. So 25 pitches this inning for Santiago Casilla.
Now the hardest thing to do as a closer is when you can't hold a save, you've got to try and close it out. Your concentration can go right out the door. Your emotion follows it.
Sandoval will go the long way, and that'll end the inning. So the Giants have the top of the order coming up in the 9th. It'll be Blanco, Terrio, and Cabrera. It's 2-2. in the top of this inning when it's time for a change. Think Speedy oil change and tune-up here. Oil change, tune-up, and smog experts.
And really one of the strong arms coming out of their bullpen. They just got him back off the DL. Wilt Lopez, you see his numbers in 32 games. 3-0 with a 2.51 ERA. 26 strikeouts against 4 walks. Against 20 hits. Just 31 base runners in 31 innings. And when you face it, he's got 93 to 95 mile an hour sink. Good changeup. And he will come right at you. Very seldom will he walk anybody.
So here's Blanco, who's been on base twice. He's 1 for 3. Also has a couple of strikeouts tonight. And the bunt. Third base side, foul. So it's no balls and 1 strike. If it's not going to be perfect, then you want it to go foul. And that's what Blanco did. Lopez up in the bullpen. Downs, Matt Downs is in right field. Big chopper right at Moore, 1 out. And here's Terrio. Terrio is 0 for 4. A couple of balls in the air and a couple of balls on the ground. And he skies this one high and foul and out of play.
These are their bats right now where, I mean, you really can endear yourself to your teammates. I mean, these are the big at bats. You just lost an emotional lead. You had a 2-0 lead. Now it's tie.
Up the middle. We throw to first. Wide. Terrio aboard.
Base hit all the way.
Bixler could not make the play.
And that's the type of at bat you almost could guarantee you're going to get from Terrio. The emotional ones. Back up the middle. I mean, this would have been a spectacular play from Bixler had he been able to throw a more accurate one-hopper over to first base. Base hit all the way.
So here's Cabrera. A couple of hits tonight. He's 2 for 4. Outside, 1 ball and no strikes. Belt is on deck. Lined. SCHAFER coming in. SCHAFER will make the catch. SCHAFER was playing almost on the warning track.
Now they were in doubles defense, and that's a tough play. We talked about his range earlier. I mean, he can go any way. Gets a nice first step, covers ground. Ball hung up just a little too long.
Here's Belt batting for the first time tonight. Low. 1 ball and no strikes.
Lopez has given up 3 home runs in 33 innings.
1 ball and 1 strike is Belt. Chases a pitch that was tailing away from him. It's a ball and a strike to Brandon Belt. Two and 1.
See how deep Schaefer's playing in center field. They're not going to let a ball get by him in the outfield.
Hit on the ground to Altuve, and this will end the inning. So we will play extra innings tonight. We'll go to the 10th. It's 2-2. And 25th. The Monday and Tuesday games are night games. The Wednesday is at 12:45. Day baseball here at AT&T Park. So come out, check out the Padres at sfgiants.com. It's a 2-2 ball game. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Javier Lopez, the lefty for the Giants, coming in now for the 40th time this year. 3-0 with a 3.93 ERA. 15 strikeouts. 18 in the third innings. He's allowed 34 base runners. Had a little bit of a rocky time on this last road trip, going back into Washington, his hometown, and then to Pittsburgh, where he used to play. Threw the ball well last night.
And he's facing Jordan Schaefer. And Schaefer takes wide. Schaefer is 1 for 3.
Big out right here because of his speed. He's a base stealer too.
And Lopez comes in with a strike to even the count. In at third is Sandoval. Belt the same at first. And this is pulled foul.
Pretty good balance in that swing. He waited well.
And Schaefer is out swinging. And Bruce Bochy's coming out, so he's going to make a change immediately. And it'll be Sergio Romo coming in.
Big sweeper right down below the strike zone. He gets Schaefer to chase. 15th Astro that has gone down by way of the strikeout tonight.
So Lopez will depart. Here comes Sergio Romo. When we come back, it'll be Romo facing Altuve. It's a 2-2 ball game. Is Romo about to face Jose Altuve.
See the numbers for Romo. 33rd time he's come into a game. 31 strikeouts in 26 innings.
And a hanger, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. Altuve had a base hit in the 3rd. And right on the outside corner, it's a ball and a strike.
No problem throwing that slider over to 1-0 count. Absolute bread and butter. He'll throw it anytime to anybody.
Crawford. Got to hurry. 2 outs. Does also a spot where you'd like to see Romo retire these 2 hitters in the fewest pitches possible. He could go back out there and pitch the 11th.
Yeah, and you know, you can extend Romo. I know he pitched a lot last night. He was involved in an inning. He finished off the 8th and he pitched a little bit in the 9th.
There's a strike to Bixler.
But the Giants do have an off day on Monday, so you can extend your people a little bit because of that off day. Beautiful thing about a day off, a travel day. Arms regroup.
One ball and 1 strike. Beautiful thing.
Work that outside corner. He hits the ball, make him try to hit it to right.
1 and 2.
Take advantage of this ballpark. And I really think that's one thing that this Giants pitching staff does so consistently is they take advantage of this ballpark. They know how to use this ballpark.
Got him. Pablo Sandoval is going to lead things off for the Giants. Bottom of the 10th coming up.
is how it got to be a tie in the 9th inning with 2 outs, 1 on, strike 3. This is the double that put a run on the board after a 1-out walk to Scott Moore. He would score, and then Justin Maxwell at second base on a strikeout to Chris Snyder. An errant throw by Hector Sanchez, and Maxwell with a heads-up play scores all the way from second base and makes it a 2-2 ball game. And that's why we are extra innings, and that's the scenario that sets it up for Pablo Sandoval as we lead things off here at the bottom of the 10th.
So Sandoval been on base twice. No balls and 1 strike.
And he was swinging to go home.
You would expect nothing less from him. The 0-1. 0-2. Sandoval, Pagan, Sanchez. 3 switch hitters for the Giants here in the 10th. One and 2 on the waste pitch to Pablo Sandoval. LINCECUM back out watching.
Well, yeah, strike out 11 in 8 innings. You can stand next to the manager.
Yes, you can. You can even make suggestions.
You can do whatever you want.
Yes, you can.
He was fantastic tonight. He earned the right to stand next to the skipper.
2-2 to Sandoval. Chopper, Altuve from behind the bag. He will take his time. Sandoval retired.
Going to see a lot of ground balls with Wilton Lopez. He got good sync on that fastball.
So here's Pagan. Angel Pagan is 1 for 4. And a bunt attempt foul. Penny and Hensley in the bullpen.
Giants have Hensley, Contos, Penny, and Affel, so they have probably 8 innings at least out of their bullpen. That's how you look at your things. If you're Dave Righetti, how many innings do I have available to me?
So it's 2 balls and 1 strike as that ball squirts away from Snyder. Giants will take a base runner right now any way they can. Lopez wants a new baseball.
Guy doesn't like a baseball. He wants a new one. He doesn't like the seams.
Two and 1. And the 91-mile-an-hour fastball is fouled off the backstop. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
We used to see it all the time during the course of the ball game. You see pitchers throw balls out all the time. I think on average it'd be 6 to 10. Now, not so much. Baseballs are much more uniform now than they were previous generations. Pretty straightaway defense.
Down the left field line, that'll be a souvenir. Hector Sanchez is on deck. Pagan trying to reach here with 1 out in the 10th. And he will not, because that's a high fastball. 2 outs, and here's Hector Sanchez.
And just the importance of changing sidelines. The whole at bat was down around the knees. Then you get a high fastball above the letters of the protect mode, and you follow it. You're so mad at yourself, you left the strike zone. But a nice pitch.
So if you're Hector Sanchez, 2 outs, nobody on, pick a spot, try to park one. 1 ball and no strikes.
Now Lopez doing what you should do. He's got movement that runs hard away from Sanchez, the left-handed hitter, and he's taking advantage of that outside corner. Basically saying, if you're going to go deep, you're going to have to do it the opposite way. Oops. That was a mistake. A changeup down and in.
So Sanchez back in the box. Hit on the ground and into right field, a base hit. It was Moore hugging the line. That's a C9 base hit.
Now, there's no way you're going to pinch run either for Hector Sanchez. You don't have any other catchers. Right. I mean, you've got a backup catcher with Pablo Sandoval, but Hector's got to stay in the game.
So here's Crawford.
It's a 3-hit night for Hector Sanchez, and as we've heard over the loudspeaker here, that's a career high.
Crawford 0 for 4. One ball and no strikes. Nobody has come out in the on deck circle. Now it looks like Justin Christian is about to. 1 ball and 1 strike. Crawford, 3 ground balls and a pop up to right field. He had a nice swing on the pop up, but he just got underneath it. That happened in the 8th. Tries to shave the outside corner and misses. 2-1.
Just pounding hard stuff away. But that's something that really does feed the strength of Brandon Crawford. I mean, you pitch him one side of the plate with movement away, he'll go to left field. And he can drive the ball that way.
Two and 2. This will be the 29th pitch for Lopez. Drew starts to get loose. Chop to Altuve. Side retired. We will head to the 11th here at AT&T Park. It's 2-2.
started things off the first, and very early on he was dominant to the low part of the strike zone where he had to be. He got Maxwell, he got SNYDER. That was in the second. He gets a check swing on SCHAFER. That's number 3. A swing through Sia from Lucas Harrell, the pitcher, and then Scott Moore goes down in the 4th. 2 strikeouts in the 6th with Bixler and again Scott Moore. He gets 2 in the 7th with Maxwell and SNYDER. And then he goes into the 8th inning and gets 10 with Altuve going up over the fastball, and then Bixler, he strikes out the dirt. And this is how this one ends. It was LINCECUM who goes over and gets it, completes the play. 8 strong innings, 5 hits allowed, no runs, 1 walk, 11 strikeouts. The exact type of an appearance that the Giants were hoping they would see from him, and he gave it to him.
2-2 ball game, and it's time for a change. Thanks Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up, your oil change tune-up and smog experts. It's Brad Penny.
5th time that he's come in this year for the Giants. No record, an ERA of 2.84.
So Penny to Martinez, and it's low. 1 ball and no strikes. See, Arias is now at short. That's a double switch. Arias will lead off the 11th inning, bottom of the 11th. This is lifted out into right field, and Blanco will put it away. And that'll bring up Scott Moore. Scott Moore had a big at bat in the 9th inning. He drew a 1-out walk and eventually scored. Swing and a foul. A good swing, and that got the mask of Hector Sanchez.
Not easy to be a catcher in the big leagues, man. Every night you get to work, you know you're going to wear it. Here, headshot, 92-mile-an-hour fastball. And get right back down the squat for Moore. You got to love it. It's the only way you can do that job.
Moore pulls it foul.
Always looking for new equipment.
Oh yeah, you got to have somebody else help you.
Yeah, just smack me in the head a couple times, will you? See if this will work. See the game signs on his fingernails to enable the pitcher to see the signs a little bit better.
One and two. Hey, we got a day off Monday. We can get a manicure. We can get those things done.
Yeah, well, we should put them on our toes too. It's great. Little leaguers love them, and they really work. They're a good product.
1-2 pitch. 2-2. It's been LINCECUM, Casilla, Lopez, Romo, and now Penny. So Penny had Scott Moore 0-2. Now it's 3-2.
Penny can do a lot of things with the baseball. He's never ever backed into a pitch where you have to throw it and he's looking for it. Been around too long. And he's fearless. He'll throw anything anytime. And he's been very good at learning the new role of being a relief guy after being a starter his whole career.
Hit out to Pagan. This has got some carry, but Pagan's going to track it down. Couple of balls hit pretty hard off of Penny. But Blanco tracks one down and Pagan tracks one down. And here's Chris Johnson. Chris Johnson got a hit in the second inning. He's 1 for 4. And a strike.
Worked that outside corner. Penny's always had exceptional command, especially for a big man. Talk about a guy that you just look at, shoulders on the guy. He's a big fella. I mean, he's built for innings. Very close.
You know, Penny got one pitch, but not the other. Chopper to Sandoval. Sandoval, a tricky hop. Side retires. So we will head to the bottom of the 11th. 2-2.
Hyundai Sportsnet Central.
It's a 2-2 ball game. And we have a new pitcher for the Astros. When it's time for a change, thanks Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Fernando Rodriguez, I mean, he's got a big fastball, a little mid-90s, and a big curveball, but he does not have great command. 19 walks at 32 2/3. 51 base runners at 32 2/3. But he does have good stuff. As it tells you, you get over a strikeout inning, as he has done, you have good stuff. But he will make mistakes to location.
And it'll be Joaquin Arias to lead things off. And he takes a pitch wide. 1 ball and no strikes. Two 2-0 on the pitch outside. Two 2-0. See if Arias is taking. Outside corner, 2 balls and 1 strike.
Pretty good pitch right there. You talk about taking away count leverage. That's how you do it. You nail it down, perfect location. Staying on that outside corner.
Out of play, 2-2.
You look at the Astros outfield, they're setting up. It's a pitch him away, play him away defense.
Yep.
See Schaefer, the center fielder, has come over to right, and they're really cutting that gap off and giving a lot of room on this side.
A walk here would be a good thing.
Yeah, it would. Any base runner lead off an inning in extra innings, especially when you're the home team, that's a good thing.
So Arias gets back in the box. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And he hits a high drive to left. Martinez is back and on the track. He'll put it away.
Boy, he just got it in on a little bit. Definitely woke this crowd up, though. That ball just got up off the sweet spot. Challenge fastball. Just got in on him a bit.
And Houston, we got action. Here, we got an out.
He got a big league hang with him.
Here's Blanco. Blanco's 1 for 4. See if Blanco tries to wait Rodriguez out. Down the left field line and out of play. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Well, he's showing Giants fans that he's got some pop in his bat. That home run he hit out to right center, deep in the stands of right center. He hit him where the big boys hit him, so he does have pop.
Couple of balls high and foul down the left field line, 1 and 2.
But you know, you just can't turn it into a home run derby game. You gotta take what they give you. And right now, what the Astros are giving is the outside corner. They're saying, all right, hit it the other way.
There's a breaking ball, 2 and 2.
You are aware the one swing could end it when you're out there on the mound. And when you are at a 1-2 count, you're going to throw a breaking ball. You say the last thing to yourself: don't hang it. Throw it below the zone. Bury it in the dirt.
Okay, 3 and 2. Blanco, a pretty good eye. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And the walk.
And an easy take. You just walk a base stealer. And the other thing, too, about Rodriguez is you can steal on him. He is very slow out of the stretch.
So Terrio's going to hit. We'll see if Terrio gives Blanco a couple of opportunities to get into second base.
I'd be surprised if he didn't. Patient hitter, not afraid to hit with 2 strikes. And he has been clutch, coming up with so many big hits for the Giants.
Blanco's got a good lead. And a bit of a stutter step by Blanco to get back. "15 steals. And again, he paused just a little bit before he went back to first.
He wants to go. There you see, base stealers are 13 for 13 against him.
Maybe a pitch out. Out of play, no balls in, one strike.
And you know too that Chris Snyder's going to cheat a little bit here and call fastballs away, and that really does feed the strength of Ryan Theriot, who is a very good fastball away hitter, and he'll take that pitch to the opposite side of the field. And what you look for in any situation in this game is predictability. And this is as predictable as it's going to get for Theriot.
Base hit, no! Stabbed nicely by Moore. What a play by Scott Moore. It does move Blanco into scoring position.
Well, this is what the big leagues are all about. You're not going to cover a lot of range, and he actually had a little bit of a lean to his left before he comes back across his body to snare the backhander. I mean, that's just a great play. Play you have zero time to think about it.
Well, will they leave it up to the guy that's got more hits than anybody, or will they leave it up to Belt? You got to walk this guy, right?
Yeah. No brainer here for Brad Mills, the skipper of the Astros.
You want to know how the Dodgers lost?
Yeah.
Worse than how this game got tied, by the way.
That's impossible.
Asked the Padres in the ninth inning, had runners at second and third with 2 outs. And Jansen, their closer, turned his back to home plate. And the runner at third stole home, and on the throw home, he threw it over the catcher's head, allowing the back runner to score. Street comes in, 1, 2, 3, game's over.
You're making that up.
I didn't think anything would be worse than how the Astros tied this game. So here's Belt. Belt's got a chance to send everybody home. Still a large group of the 42,000 plus are still here.
Now, these are the at-bats you want if you're a young hitter. You're trying to make a name for yourself.
Foul back. He had a pitch to hit, and it's 0-1.
Rodriguez went right at him with a challenge fastball.
Belt has had one at bat. That was against Lopez in the ninth, and he grounded out to second. Blanco with speed. He's at second. The milkman Lechero is at first. Oh, and 2.
Best arm for the Astros is in left field. J.D. Martinez. And an average arm of Justin with SCHAFER in center. And average in right with Matt Downs.
Got him. We will head to the 12th. It remains 2-2. Gaines perfect game. The first 40,000 fans are going to receive a commemorative pin, and it's presented by PlayStation. So come out to the ballpark early for that ceremony. Go to sfgiants.com.
Brad Penny coming out, getting ready to work his second inning. 12th inning, 2-2 tie. Hope you've enjoyed this one.
Pitching for the Astros, number 20, Bud Norris. 20 North, pinch hitting.
So Bud Norris is going to pinch hit.
And he'll be the starting pitcher tomorrow.
We always hope that a pitcher's got an appearance clause in his contract when he's pinch hitting. So Penny to Norris. Right now Penny has to throw Norris a strike. It's 2-0.
Before the game, Brad Mills, the skipper of the Astros, a little bit disadvantaged because they only had 4 guys on the bench, one of which is hurt. And that is Jason Castro. Not 100%. So basically going out with 3 guys. They do have a little bit of advantage in that they have an 8-man bullpen, but when you're looking for pinch hitters late in the game, you got to go to your starting pitchers.
Now it's 2-2 to Norris with SNYDER on deck.
Norris, a California kid from Nevada.
Slowly hit. Terrio, tricky hop, stays with it. 1 out. SNYDER. Yep, they're creeping in.
Yeah, the goals are unhappy. They're a little hungry right now.
FL headed down to the bullpen. So if you're Penny, you pretty much want to stay away to SNYDER. He's a big guy. He's got some power. Except there, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Well, they set the target outside, but they just didn't get the pitch to where they wanted to. And you're right. I mean, that's the type of mistake that you could wind up paying for. The thing about SNYDER is he's a high ball hitter. That's where he beats you. He likes mistakes up. Got to keep the ball down around the knees, and that last one was.
And that breaking ball down low. 2 balls and 1 strike. Giants had a 2-0 lead going to the 9th inning. And with some weirdness that happened in that 9th, they walked away after that top of the 9th in a tie ball game. Terrio will grab that knuckleball. 2 down.
Yeah, that had some funkiness on it. Didn't you love those?
I hated those.
Well, just be thankful it wasn't coming at you at 120 miles an hour.
It's true.
Breaks his bat. But there was some weirdness to it. And it really, it's exactly what we're saying. There's no spin to it. It's a knuckleball.
Here's Downs. Downs hits one on the ground into the hole for a base hit. So Downs' first pitch swinging. He reaches. And with Jeremy Affeldt in the bullpen, we'll see if Bruce Bochy makes a change.
In the streak of 9 consecutive, or actually, yes, 9 consecutive Astros retired.
So here comes Bruce Bochy, and we're going to get a pitching change. Maybe. Yes, we do. So Affeldt is coming in with Downs reaching. Expert. There you see Affeldt.
0-1 on the year, 2.90 ERA. He does have a save. For Affeldt, 26 strikeouts against 10 walks in 31 innings.
And it'll be SCHAFER who's going to hit. So Contos and Hensley are now left in the bullpen. SCHAFER has 1 hit. He singled in the 5th inning.
You got to make sure that Matt Downs comes to a full stop because he likes to roll into a lead. And this is a steal situation.
And it's low to SCHAFER. SCHAFER's only had a couple of at-bats lifetime against Affeldt, and he's 0 for 2. And the runner goes, and it'll be no play.
Well, he picked a great pitch to go on. Time you can get a curveball. That's a good one to try and steal a bag with. And Hector Sanchez could not come up with the exchange, so now Jeremy Affeldt's full concentration can go to the hitter.
SCHAFER bounces this one to Belt. Belt to Affeldt, side retired. Pablo Sandoval will lead things off. It remains 2-2. It's time for a change. Thing Speedy oil change and tune-up. Your oil change tune-up from Smog Expert.
Yeah, this is the closer for the Astros, Brett Myers, and you're going to look at a guy who's going to give you a low 90s fastball with a fantastic curveball, and well, you can say pretty much for the slider too. He's got good strikeout stuff. 19 punch-outs in 29 2/3. This curveball is right off the table. 12-6 break. That's the one we're talking about, and he will throw it at any time.
Sandoval is 4 for 14 against Myers with a double, and this is tapped. Bixler from deep short, and Sandoval beats it out.
Another infield single for the Panda. He had a 4-5 going down the line last time. And really not a whole lot that Bixler could do. He got him set up as fast as he could. They were playing him up the middle. And let's watch him.
Here's Pagan.
Had him at 4-4-6 that time.
Pagan takes slow. 1 ball and no strikes.
It's amazing how much faster you can run when somebody's chasing you or when you're sniffing out a hit.
Pagan is 0 for 9 against Myers with 4 strikeouts. That's foul down the left field line and out of play. On deck is Hector Sanchez. And a base hit into center field. Now Hector Sanchez is coming up. Justin Christian has grabbed a bat. Affeld's spot is the ace spot in the lineup.
Well, it's decision time for Bruce Bochy as to whether or not you want to sacrifice Hector Sanchez. And I don't know what kind of bunter he is. I don't know if he's ever bunted. That's something that the skipper will know. On a night where he's had a 3-hit night for the first time in his career, it is a possibility he may be putting one down.
Maybe tomorrow. 1 ball and no strikes.
And again. And that Bochy doesn't know if he can or cannot bunt. Maybe he feels like he can't.
Maybe he asked him and he said no. Swing. Ain't gonna miss. 1 ball and 1 strike.
He's getting a steady diet of hooks right now.
Sandoval at second. Nice play by SNYDER, who's been behind the dish the entire game. 2 balls and 1 strike. Foul back. He had a good rip. It's 2-2.
90-mile-an-hour fastball. He's right on it and fouled it straight back. You get a hitter fouling one straight back, you have not fooled him with speed. That stayed down nicely.
Two and two. And a shot off the glove. Here comes the Panda. There's the throw home. Not in time. And that's the ball game. Is Hector Sanchez with his 4th hit of the game, knocks in the winning run, and the Giants win this one in the bottom of the 12th inning. Don't hurt him, fellas. Don't hurt him. MELKY CABRERA, PABLO SANDOVAL.
Really not a hanger either. I mean, he just got down in a crouch. He went up the bat, a little bit of a choke. And a knee-high breaking ball right over the middle of the plate. And he sends this crowd home happy as Altuve cannot wrestle it down. And an easy score for Sandoval, who is running hard all the way.
All right, there's the beer truck, Mikey.
There it is, run away. You can't stop it. You can only hope to contain it.
Final score here at AT&T Park. The Giants 3 and the Astros 2. Insurance Giants post-game live with interviews, and the wrap is coming up. But first, let's go to the Sportsnet Central studio for an update. Thanks for watching San Francisco Giants baseball on Comcast Sportsnet, part of the NBC Sports Group.